dun, dun, dun. Maybe I should shuffle these. I'm starting to remember them. Okay, as you can see, I have a few more now. I have a few extra. I went ahead and made a stand-in for her, haven't made one for her, and this is my mother's character, who I haven't done anything for yet. And I've even finished all of Glory's stuff. Which, you know. It's pretty good. I still need to do some more stuff for Adalo, and I need to do the final one for this one, because I was able to fix that problem that I was having. I wasn't able to figure out how to do what I wanted to do with this one, and I figured it out. So now, if you reduce a target to 0 hit points with this move, you regain the hit points that you use to cast it. And since it is a very powerful ability, you know, I might also kind of increase the amount of defense that they get from this. I might reduce how much the magic attack, since it scales with how much half of your max HP is, you know? I might change this up. Potentially the most powerful single hitting move in the game. Right here. So that's why I'm not sure about this magic attack. At low levels, which you're not even going to get this until level 30, you know? Or level... Not level 30. Level 20, actually. With the way I have the thing going. Because you get one at 10, 20, and then 30. So you would get this one at 30. And you start with the first one. Then 10, 20, 30. So you would technically get it at level 20. Could potentially be very powerful, is all I'm saying. Especially if you just fill them. If you grind up a bunch of hit point increasing items. Anyway. Stat smithing, that works. I've got it to where it will pull a random skill from one of these. And you just... I don't even think I have a cooldown off of this. I don't. You know what? I'm going to add a small cooldown. I do have a cooldown for this one. I'm going to add a single... one turn cooldown. on statsmithing. So you can't just spam it, right? And yeah. Now this one, I have chisel was something that Joey wanted for his character. I don't remember if I did this on camera or if I did it after we were talking about something. But yeah, he throws his chisel into a weak spot. The next attack that hits, it is in the damage of the next attack that hits, it is increased. Alright, so basically how chisel works is you hit a creature, it'll add the chisel state that I created specifically for this and increase any damage of its next damage by 25%. It's removed by damage. It has a 100% chance of being removed by the damage that is dealt, so it only works on the very next one. But anything that hits it will do 25% more damage. Has a 3-turn cooldown, no MP cost. Reinforce is the exact opposite. Where for one attack, you take 25% less damage of each type. So physical and magical. And also has a 100% chance to be removed. Now, the scary thing about Reinforce is that you can use it out of battle. And since it doesn't go away unless you end a battle with it or it gets beaten off of you, you could potentially just always buff before a fight to take less on the first hit. And that's why it's scary, because it uses SP. Now, I don't have a third one. I don't have an ultimate. But I also got fieldsmithing, which doubles the turns that his statsmithing skill, the buffs that you get from that are doubled, the turns. Wow. Okay, so basically the way that you do this is, you just put it twice. And so instead of 3 turns, it'll be 6 turns. And yeah, since I have that plugin that allows me to make it an additive effect instead of just resetting the turns, you can you just stack these. Hold on, that's yellow. It's bothering me. Alright, I also don't need that. But yeah, a random statsmithing is random. Now has a cooldown of 1. Random from those 6 skills, I should say. Good at damage mitigation, as well as increasing damage of others. Glory is my berserker. I'm thinking about making her like a half minotaur or something. I just kind of had this thought. I've been putting a lot of dreams where I'll just have a dream of something and then just go with it, you know? And I had this dream of a sad little Minotaur girl, or a half Minotaur girl, that was viewed as ugly because, you know, grew up around Minotaurs and they don't like the half-human part of her. And she's basically like just a disfigured cow to them. But she's a berserker, she's strong. She's probably got the highest physical strength and the highest health without equipment in the game. Yeah, she starts at 14 and 13 defense, very low magic, very low willpower. Good agility and kind of middling luck, but yeah, she's only got a 15 for SP because she's not very spiritual, but yeah, look at that, 35. And goes all the way up to 329. Yeah, without equipment, she's got the most attack and defense. And she has things that can help her out even more. Like her frenzy, because every berserker needs a frenzy, right? And what that does is actually makes her resist ailments, but she is inflicted with rage. Therefore, but she can still bleed because, you know, I just kind of felt like that was... It's tiny, you know? Bleeding is tiny in this. It can still stack 10 times to do 10 damage over time for how many ever turns it'll have, but yeah, she flies into a frenzy. She's inflicted with rage, but she is resisted to other ailments while she's raging. So you can't control her while she's in frenzy. But she won't be inflicted with any other ailments while she's that way. It's an instant cast, and I think I made it to where it can last a number of turns instead of... Yeah, 2 to 4 turns. So you got 2 to 4 turns of complete ailment immunity. Other than bleeding. I don't think I put drunk in there either. So you could still technically get drunk. Then we got Trophy Hunter, which is a strong against beasts and heals 20% of her hit points if she kills the beast. Kind of did the same thing that I did with Soul Purge, except I didn't make it cost any health to use it. So, yeah. Power Charge is basically just that. The next physical attack or skill. So whatever doesn't use magic damage is doubled. I didn't put a thing on this one? I don't know. Sure that. And this is the only one with a warm-up in her lineup. But yeah, she's already, like, really strong. So, being able to double the damage of the next attacker skill just bursts. Just crazy. This one is just... I was putting too many, like, kind of crazy effects in. And I was like, it's okay to just have a basic attack that hits all enemies, you know? Especially for her, because her passive, Berserker, increases how much damage she deals with her physical attacks, the more HP she loses. So, she's got a lot of HP. And for Glory is, again, just a basic attack formula, but she'll probably just go crazy on one enemy or something. And then Coda, I haven't done much for Coda, but she is a Chiropteran. So she's like a cute Batgirl martial artist with the fist of the life drinker. And she just, her passive is just to heal 5% of the damage she deals. Just straight up. It's really to the point, but that means that her stacking with other life-draining abilities and equipment is going to... she's going to be the best at that, you know? Because no one will ever be able to get as good as she is at draining health as damage. And then I didn't know what to make as her first... her first skill. I was thinking about just making a basic, like, 2-hit attack. Right? Like a 2-hit combo, make it instant, give it a cooldown of 3, and, you know, whenever you need it, you could get just a little bit of that life drain. Just a little bit more of that life back, you know? Renew is based off of the Final Fantasy move Chakra, but, actually, I used one... I've been using a lot of Yanfly tips and tricks for remaking certain moves and just repurposing them, changing a little bit of things here and there to fit this game. They're really good, you know? There's a lot of them, and you can make a lot of... Especially if you're doing it like this, where each character only gets, like, a certain number of skills, and... but this is, yeah, she removes all conditions, whether they are... beneficial or not. So you could be buffed with, like, a strength buff and poisoned, and it will remove it, and then heal you for 45% of your willpower times the number of states. I don't know about this number. I haven't tested it out yet. I might make it less. I don't even think I've done her stats yet. I have not done her stats yet. So I don't know how much willpower she's going to have. But she's probably going to be pretty even. All right. Time to do some push-ups, because that's what that alarm means. Time to do push-ups. I was going to boost it by 3 every 2 weeks, from 10 to 13, but after thinking about that, I think I'm going to try to do it by 5 every 2 weeks, because going up to 13 is weird. it's just that's just the only reason. Just going up to 13's weird. All right, so 15 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go, 15 push-ups. And in another 2 weeks, that'll go up to 20. I'm so out of shape. But that was easier since I've been doing 10 push-ups during streams for the past 2 weeks. That was easier. But yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah. And then the Pokemon move Bide. I gave her Bide, basically. But she holds for 1 to 3 turns and then deals damage to all enemies equal to 1.5 times the damage that was dealt, which, again, with the life drinker, that should, well, I should check to see if it, man, I'm out of freaking shape. I should check to make sure this is physical damage, because she can only siphon physical damage with that. I don't actually know if this actually counts for that either, though. You know what? I think we're gonna have to actually test that out. I thought about adding a defense buff to the Bide as well, but I didn't. All right, let's do her. I'm gonna do 25. And I'm being lazy. I'm gonna get a calculator. And I'm thinking she's going to get 2 hit points every level. She starts at level 1, she'll get 196 hit points plus 25 equals 221. She'll have a general amount of spirit as well. Not too high, not too low. And of course, you can increase that. She'll have 50 points between these. She'll have a 9. She'll have a 7. She's gonna be a little bit lower on magic attack, but 5. 7. 9. And I'm gonna go with a 10 here, but now we get to add them up. And again, being lazy. clear. 10 plus 9 plus 7 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9. Because I remember the attack. Okay, so I got 3 points to put wherever I want. I'll put her a 10 here. So, 1. That's 2 points. And then we'll make that 8. Yeah. Yeah, I think her willpower as a monk should be a little higher than her defense. Just by a little bit. Not too much. And the slightly higher luck will increase her critical chance, which will also help her. Welcome to Prixon Lad. You like the Fist of the Life Drinker, do you? As a name? That is the name of her martial arts school. Her martial art tradition? What'd you call that? She's a red belt. Because it's about blood. Yeah, since she's a bat girl, I kind of wanted that to. All right, now I was just doing that so that I could. I mean, I need her stats to be right. Now it's time to create a stand-in for her real quick. I'm kind of. She Batgirl. Alright, and we're... Ugh, these hairs. I hate these hairs so much. I don't know, let's give her short hair. She's a martial artist, so... She might be a little tomboyish. Ugh, that's terrible. Oh, I hate it. I hate the hairs in the generator. Oh, that's awful. Oh, it looks terrible. Sure, we'll go with that one. Give her bat ears. Gotta have some... She gotta kind of have sharp features, right? But still kindly. And of course we're gonna make her red, right? She's a bat. Eyebrows, you got crappy choices for eyebrows. Once again, going for the sharp features. I don't know, you get to see that mouth a little bit. So funny. You know what? Let's give her these. Let's give her the ooh woo face a little bit. Does she need the eyeshadow to be bat-like? I don't know. Sure, why not? can't even see the ears. You know what? I'll stick with the pointed ears. Bats don't necessarily have crazy tail. Do I want the full wings? Or do I want the tiny wings? You know what? I'll give her full wings. This is just a stand-in, as I said before. Yeah, I'm good with that. Naked. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna make her naked. Could give her shorts and a hoodie and a bra. What is this, a swimsuit? I'm not the biggest fan of the generator stuff. Eh. Meh. You know? Yeah, sure, why not? Think Bloody Roar a little bit. Could always give her the mouth guard. Oh. Nah. And nah. We could make her Blade! No, she's not a vampire hunter. Okay, this is good for now. Yes. Export, yes. And Battler. Who cares about the damage character? Export. Coda. Alright. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too long. Okay, also ignore the naming conventions here. Alright. Class, she's a chiropteran. It's not really a class, but whatever. She can use runes and gloves. And she can wear cloth armor. Equip rune. She can wear, I'll say hats. She's a hat using. Dalofris Copperhelm. Yeah, that's one of my buddy's characters. I'm allowing my friends and stuff to make characters for the game, and once they hand them over to me, I get to you know, write the stories and stuff. They tell me their backstories and how they died and everything, and then I get to write them, and they tell me their personalities and all that jazz. Bracers. Can wear boots. Almost everyone can wear boots. And he came up with Dallofris Copperhelm. Dallo for short. Titles. Everyone can wear titles. And probably pendants and rings for accessories. There we go. Now, I need to make sure that these are working. I'm not trying you out. Alright, you got Scarred. You still got that from whenever I was testing that. Let's take a punch first. That did not heal them. Or that did not heal you. $182. Ah, right. I didn't make it yet. Oh, that's... That's a good reason. It's a good reason that didn't... Oh, no, wait. I accidentally made it down here. That's the problem. Okay. I thought that I had made it. Oops. I made it in the wrong area. Alright. Back into the fight. Okay, now just to make sure it works. I wasn't damaged. Alright, just bide. Boo! Oh, it only lasted for one turn. I think I also need to increase the speed of it. Alright, who cares? Alright, just wait. Let's use the bone nana to give her a little bit of resistance to the skeletons. Yay! Of course she would miss. Okay. For some reason, the life drain isn't working. Did I get the wrong... That's 84. HP, lifesteal, physical plus 5%. Oh wait, I need to give her 5. That's probably the problem. It says she doesn't have any lifesteal at the moment. That just increases it by 5%. Weird. I don't even have to actually technically make it like that. Since I could just give it to her actor. I don't even have to make it an actual passive skill. Let's try it like that. Just in case. Okay. There's a very specific reason I'm doing this! I won't be able to go on if I don't do it like this. And I need to increase her target rate while she's... and the speed of that. Okay, hold on. Speed... 2,000. And bide. I'm going to increase the target rate to 200% since 50% just doesn't seem to be cutting it. Alizard's squishy. They're not gonna like him. He do good damage, but he squish. $200%. All right, use a lively loaf. All right. It's still not doing what I want it to do with this lifesteal. I should probably just go on to another thing. Okay, let's test something else out. If I give her... I haven't fixed the way things work yet, but if I give her the vampire fists, the vampire fang fists, her attack will increase, but who cares? This is just to see if she actually gets the regeneration from it. The life steal. Okay. She got the life steal from that. What up, Scottish Cobra? How are you today? I'm doing just fine. I'm gonna do that later. I'm gonna do that later. For now, we have this young lady. We're gonna be making this young lady here. I'm just fine, thank you. And 1063, welcome. This is Avari. Another of our characters that we are going to be having in this game. She is a timid harpy who is afraid of heights and is an accidental homicidal maniac. And by accidental, I mean that whenever she gets frightened of something, she blacks out, does a harpy screech, and people fall off of mountains. And then she wakes up and she's like, what happened to them? And she is adorable. Look at her. She is adorable. She got a bow on her tail. Now, I don't know what all exactly the creator of Avari wants skill-wise. However, I do know that she wanted a knockout screech that could paralyze people. Or not a knockout, a blackout screech where she blacks out and kind of goes, ee! And then everyone can be paralyzed. Which is not too hard to do. However, I was thinking about changing it. There is a Yawnfly tips and tricks video about how to do a Pokemon paralysis. Since I don't really have... I have stun, you know? I could just do that, but I already have a stun person. And if you want to like an actual paralysis, where they just have a chance to not do their attack instead, that would be you know, that would help out. Oh, it's 7 o'clock in the evening, watching something stupid on TV. That means that it is time for squats. Come on, everybody, squat with me. 15 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. squats don't need scripting. But anyway, at the moment, we need a blackout screech. I don't know if I want to make that the ultimate. I also don't know what I want her passive to be. I asked the creator of Avari if she had any ideas. Didn't, but that's okay. Let's see, the passive. It doesn't have to be anything special. A couple of people have gotten things that are special, but I mean, the field smithing isn't even actually a passive state. It's just a changing of one of his own abilities. If I could make it do all buffs, then I would. Living off the land was easy. Doubles number of items found. Pillage was easy. A little bit prickly was easy. Momentum is a little bit different. Tempered adversity is a little bit different. Aura of calm. Maybe she could have an aura. Aura of what, though? Ally aura. This will cause battlers' allies to gain states. What if I... This will cause the battlers' foes to gain states X to Y, while the battler is affected by the current state. Battlers alive foes to gain states. The actor party to gain states. Yes. Perhaps she could have an aura that affected the enemies. Okay. Let me think. I'm cooking. I've got a small idea here. I don't know if it'll stay, but harpies are usually singy. She's a good girl. She's a good girl, you know? But that doesn't mean she ain't harpy. She harping on things, you know? Harpy song. What if she just had an aura that debuffed the enemy's luck? By 10%. Just makes them sluggish. They're not actually sleepy, but I don't know if this is too strong for a passive, though. Just minus 10% speed and luck. And lowers their evasion rate by 5%. It might be too strong. But it could also be too powerful. I mean, too weak. So just the act of her breathing. The Avari natural sounds appear to enemies as a relaxing song. Decreasing speed and luck by 10% and reducing, I should say reducing, not decreasing. Yeah. Evasion by 5%. So they just... Okay. So whenever she's in the party, an enemy's speed and luck will be reduced by 10%, and their evasion will be reduced by 5%. It's pretty... And it's... I think it goes with it, right? Alright, that one also didn't need a freaking... Okay, Harpy Song, that was State 182. State 182. Also, I want that to be a better taunt that bide. So 300. All right. There we go. We got her passive. I wish there was a way to make the passive, or the one that I could think of real easily, to make a skill type that they have not show up in battle, but show up outside of battle. Because then I would have a whole separate page for passives, because there's going to be a lot of passives. I just don't remember. I did it before in a different game. And whenever I opened that game to try to figure out how I did it, I couldn't figure it out. Anyway, oh yeah, hold on. Change that to doo 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 doo. She wants Screech. Isn't that just an occasion setting? What? I'm sorry. My brain has already gone to the next thing. I don't know what I was just talking about. I gave up on it, probably. Skill not showing it. Oh! Oh, yeah. No, what? There's a thing about that? There's an occasion thing? I've played with this for a while. I don't know nothing about occasion things. In items / skills, you can put occasions like battle menu. Oh, yeah. No, that, okay. Yeah, no, so it'll still show up. That just means that you can't use it. It's like whenever you can use it. Not screens that it'll show up on. Nah, it's not dumb. Because you see, I'd never tried the thing that I tried to use with it, and I was like, wait, shouldn't that also do? So I also did that, but that was like a couple weeks ago that I did that. Because I was trying to make 2 types of skills, because I wanted 2 different skill menus, right? One for passives and one for actives. Because there's going to be a lot of passives that you can get, and you're just going to be able to learn them as you... kind of like Final Fantasy IX, where you keep the equipment on until it gets enough experience, and then you learn the passive or skill that's on the weapon. I'm going for one of those, but there's going to be a lot of passives. Including each character getting 1 personal passive skill, and possibly more after they do their character quests in this game. So I wanted a way to separate them. I was just like, all right, I'll figure out how to do that later. Figure it out later, because I don't want the passive skills in battle as just a big ol' menu that you can open up and just be like, oh, I've got all these passives. Can't use none of them as actives, so why are they here? And yeah, it's a lot of passives. And so far for character passives, I've got 13. And I'm not even done with the characters. And I got a couple more, just... They're not like super crazy. It's like you get counter 1, you get plus 5% counter chance, you know? And you can have 4 counters that you learn from like an accessory or something. Chef, connoisseur, farmer, and foodie. That's just a 5% increase to your pharmacology, so your items are better with that character. So they're tiny little things that stack up. And Revitalize is, well, as you can see, it's health regen. Just passive, static health regen, not percent based. Which you can have up to 12. And then if you put something on that gives you passive regen the same way, you could get up to 15. So if you keep on an item that can that gives you a little bit of regen just from wearing it, it'll stack. That's the plan anyway. I don't know if I'm gonna keep the extra attack the way it is, but just giving an attack times +1. If I do anything here, I might try to kind of change the way the attack works. That way I can have like a 1-2 combo instead of and it's the same attack. Since each character is going to have their own what's it called? Its own... Jeez, my brain. Its own sprite. Battle sprite. going to take a little bit of money, but I plan on this being a good passion project, I should say. Okay, this will do. Blackout Screech. I don't really have anything for this. I guess I could use that. I need tokens too. Battle screen only. Do I want to be a turd? I could do that. I could. I don't really know if people would be interested in that for an RPG Maker game, though, you know? I love RPG Maker. I love people's RPG Maker games, but to people who aren't this close to the program, I kind of think that RPG Maker games have a bad rap. You know? So, I wouldn't want to do that. Well, it's not that I wouldn't want to do it. It's just, I wouldn't want to hurt anybody. Hurt anybody. Like it's gonna hurt people. I'm not good with my words today for some reason. I'm usually a little better with my words. Well, I was gonna pay my buddy to do it. Quick shout out to him. Man, I should have asked him if he wanted to work with me today. I didn't even think about it. I'm so scatterbrained today. Quick shout out to him though. Shilling for my best friend. He did my channel art, which you can see on Twitch if you scroll down. And he has, I put a link to his Twitter down there. I don't remember if it's the NSFW one. So if you click on it, be careful. If you're under the age of 18, don't do it. But yeah. That's the plan. I'm gonna make the demo. I want there to be a good amount, though. It is an open world game. I want to get a good number of the... At the moment, I'm just doing a bunch of character stuff. Usually I do a little bit more mapping on the streams. But yeah, I'm thinking... A good demo could be up to after the first story thing, right? Because there is going to be like the thing where you're wandering around the first area and then you get your first task and then kind of keeps you in the story and then you're just let out into the open world. And you can automatically fly over everything. It's not something you have to unlock. You do have to unlock the ability to ride a boat, though. So I'm going backwards. And there are things in the water that you can't get to without a boat. Well, bigger than it should be. I have 3 world maps. A middle, a lower, and an upper world map. Why not make something small? I ask myself that all the time. I don't think I know how. Okay, Blackout Screech's got to do piercing damage, right? It's a piercing sound. Let's do this while we're talking about this. See, it was originally going to be just one world map, right? It started out small, and then the concept just kept getting bigger and bigger as I was doing it on stream. And the reason that I had come to 3 world maps is because I wanted a lot of characters, and I wanted the people that I gave the option of making a character to have as much freedom as they possibly could have with aesthetics of what the character looked like. So I said, all right, Middle World is where humanoids and more kind of normal fantasy creatures live. So, like, humans, elves, dwarves. Yeah, I get that it's going to take a long time. Yes. I don't need nothing. Offer me something. Sell me. Not really. If I was to take anything, it would be something to drink, because I could try that, fake knot juice. Hawaiian Punch. Not sponsored. Not sponsored by Hawaiian Punch. Oh, I thought it was bigger than that. I really don't want that much. Can I have a small, like, a glass? Yeah. I don't want the whole bottle. She just brought me a jug. It was like, here. I know how long it's gonna take. I'm not gonna do my own art. That is one of the reasons why I am using tile sets, though. That way I can get my buddy Joey to make the... You can't open it? Just give it to me. Sweaty hands. Sweaty hands. Yeah, but that's why I'm using tile sets. I don't like using tile sets. I want more custom assets and stuff. But I'm just going to pay my buddy Joey to make me some tile sets that will just automatically just go boom, and then I don't have to remap everything. Took you 7 months to finish one attack? Okay, I think that's just you, man. Alright, it's time for 15 sit-ups! Thank you. Oh, I'm good. 15 sit-ups! It's time! Do it with me! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Sorry about that. I'm trying to get a little bit into shape, and I'm starting slow with low numbers and ramping it up every 2 weeks. And I've only been doing it for 2 weeks, so. I've been current project for 2 years. So you'd be 3. You're very slow with updating it. Well, everybody works at their own pace. I tend to only work on this on Fridays and Saturdays. Because, you know, I stream Monday through Friday. Fridays is this. And on Saturday, I don't stream, but I just do as much work on it as possible while being distracted because I'm like, man, I worked all week. And I have, you know, I have my day job that I work before I come home and stream. So, what is this project? This project, to give the easiest explanation, have you ever played Valkyrie Profile? I am taking that idea and expanding on it a little bit. You are a Reaper in training, and you are tasked, along with 2 other rival trainers, a little bit like Pokemon, to find out why people's time is coming before it's up. You know? People are dying in the world naturally before their time. And you have to kind of search around and find out why. All the while gathering party members and making them stronger. And finding loot and treasure and stuff, and basically just getting to know the characters. But without the period and chapter system that was in Valkyrie Profile. So that's why it's an open world, instead of having like places that you can go to once you've spun around with the and you have to actually find something with your magical Valkyrie senses. You can just, oh look, there's a town. I'm gonna land there and I'm gonna go in that town and see what's going on. And yeah, it's basically it. That's the main premise of it. There's also, as I said, a lot of characters, because I have a special thing with the spirits that you recruit. So whenever you recruit a spirit, you basically get to play as that character, or, you know, witness their story up to how they died and get a little bit of insight into them, just like Valkyrie Profile, except not as hard to understand, because some of those stories in Valkyrie Profile, I don't know, maybe they were terribly translated or something. I love that game. Don't get me wrong. It's one of my like really big, even if I don't have any essence of Valkyrie Profile in a game that I'm playing, it makes me want to work on my own game. And I just recently played it like a couple of weeks ago. Might be a couple months now. But you get to learn a little bit about the character. You witness how they died. and then you make a contract with them. But what I have in my game is a decay system, which is spiritual decay. Each character, except for the Reaper and the first spirit that you get, have a level of decay from 1... What is this supposed to be? Oh, that's probably supposed to be the decay. From 1 to 3. Decay 1, at the end of a fight, the character's SP, which is MP in this case, is reduced by 1 every fight. 2 is 2 every fight, and 3 is 3 every fight. And the thing that determines how much decay a character has is basically how they lived their life. So the less nice things you did in life, it marked your spirit in a way. And your decay is based on that. So I'll give an example of my Voodoo Warrior here. Love the aesthetics of Voodoo Warriors. I think they're super freaking cool. You know, like awesome black dude with dreads. Skull face paint on their face. With like a ritual dagger in their hand. It's so freaking cool. It's one of the coolest aesthetics for a fantasy warrior. I mean, it's not even fantasy. It happened in real life. Those guys were real. And they weren't technically voodoo warriors. I get it. They were tribal warriors. But still, it's awesome. They look so freaking cool. So I wanted one in my game. And as I was cooking, I came up with the backstory that he was the hero of his tribe. And in order to protect his tribe from a coming threat, don't exactly know what that is yet, but in order to protect them, he dove further and further into the dark arts and thus stained himself with not so good energy. So he's a fallen hero type of character who, through his character quests, you can redeem. And each time a character goes through one of their character quests, well, I won't say each time, but every character that has a decay higher than 1 can go through one of their character quests and lessen that by 1 level each time. So they can all get to decay level 1. But if you ever end a battle with one of your spirits having 0 SP, 0 spirit, they are removed from your party permanently. And that's why there's so many characters, because I want to promote character switching. Because I mean, I'm sure most people know about, like, frickin' Chrono Cross, or we can even use Valkyrie Profile as an example again. Unless you just wanted to, there's no reason to switch characters from the 30-plus characters you can get in Chrono Cross. So you pick 2, really. Because it's not like you can really change the main character. You have Surge or Lynx, and they're the same character. It's not that great. So you get to basically choose 2 characters that you can have. With this, you have to have the Reaper in your party, but you got 4 people that you can have in battle at a time, so you get to choose 3 of your party members at a time. Each of them has different synergies, each of them has different skills, and once they're low on SP, you could just switch them out for someone who isn't low on SP. And until you get some drink items to restore their SP. And there's even items that can... Your SP doesn't increase as you level up, but you can get items to increase your maximum SP for your characters. And they're not going to be easy to get, but they're going to be farmable. So... that is not very good. But the first two characters that you get, the Reaper and your, what I like to call Loyal Spirit, which is a Maltese dog, ignore the Battler and the face and character sprite. It's a Maltese dog named Odin, who was my dog, who passed away like a couple of months ago. He's what's called a loyal soul, or loyal spirit, and as such has no decay, and will not be removed from your party if he reaches 0 SP. So, even if you lose all of your characters, you will always have at very least the Reaper and Odin. And you might want to go ahead and kind of like reload an old save that you haven't been to in a while at that point, or just restart the game. It'd probably be easier and not as time consuming, but because of the ability to farm those stat increasing items, each one only giving you 1 point though, it is possible to beat the game with just the Reaper and the good boy. That's his class. That's his class, the good boy. Anyway, I got excited. That's the main gist of the game. I want the characters to have a lot of interactions, which I guess you could definitely consider the interactions between the characters and their quests and stuff skippable. They're optional. And I look forward to somebody breaking this game, you know? Like finding some kind of exploit and making like a 10-minute speed run or something like that. I do look forward to that. But for those who just want to, you know, play through it, be like, alright, we're gonna go over here, we're gonna recruit this character. We're just gonna, like, mash through the dialogue, recruit this character, go over here, recruit this character. Alright. We haven't been in any fights, but we're gonna go straight here to the boss. We're just gonna run past all of these enemies to the boss, and we're gonna boosh, one-shot this boss with this combination. And there, because we beat the boss, we leveled up 5 times. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway. Blackout Screech. She screech. Does piercing damage. I think I'm gonna have a little bit of magic and I don't know, that kind of seems defense-y, constitution-y. You know? I mean, she's not gonna sound like that, and she's gonna be adorable while doing. Did I show you the picture? She's adorable. Okay? But, so she, I mean, it would be pretty funny to hear her go, bleh. Welcome, Brewhawk! And how are you today? I just got done giving my whole excited spiel about how the game works. And now I'm back to trying to make Blackout Screech for this Harpy character, Avari. Okay, so funny thing, this character has been made for since Saturday, last Saturday, so 6 days ago. Finished drawing anyway. The character has been in the works by the person creating Avari for my game for probably a month or two now. Learned that Mr. Pretentious had a heal and realized that the devs really, really didn't want you progressing at your level. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. Oh wait, I probably did know that he had a heal. Sorry, what? Back to my thought before I lose it permanently. The funny thing is, the person who made this character thought her up like a month or two ago, you know, whenever we first started doing this. I don't even remember when we first started doing this. It's only been like, what? This is like the 9th week in a row? Anyway, neither here nor there. The other day, Lunette Fox was like, so I want to make 2 characters. I was like, okay, you're just doubling your work, but I'll let you make 2 characters if you want to make 2 characters. And the reason she wanted to make 2 characters is because she wanted them to be intertwined. She wanted their character stories to be intertwined. That they were a couple that were on their way, like kind of like a pilgrimage type of thing, to get married, and they die along the way. I think she said possibly that they could die in different places too, and you can find them separately. And she wants them to be better whenever they're in the party together. That's what she wants their passives to be. So, that's a little bit of a rough ask for me, since I don't know how to do that. But I could probably figure it out, right? Basically, once Regal's guilty. X skill. Apparently. I don't know. This is from my recollection a while back, right? It's kind of like, well, I still want to be married to you even though you're dead kind of thing. Maybe it changed. I don't know. But yeah, anyway. She was like, what races can they be? And I was like, well, I'm making the world so that they can be anything. Anything you want them to be, they can be that. Because I have the middle world for all that, you know, the humanoids and regular beasties, kind of like centaurs and stuff, could live in the middle world. The lower world with the monstery races like lizard people, and demony stuff like succubi, and the upper world for angels that range from My Little Pony characters to Renaissance angels, where they're just beautiful, to biblical angels. Oh, that's a wheel with 1,000 eyes and 6 wings. Be not afraid. Please. But that's basically what I told her. And she was like, "Oh, cool. So can a character have wings?" And I was like, yeah, I already have 2 characters that have wings. And then I was silent for a little bit in the text message. And I was like, wait a second. And then she was silent for a second. And then both of us started furiously typing with the little ... dots. And at the exact same time, I sent the message, I have a Batgirl and a Harpy. And she sent, I want them to be Harpies. And then once again at the exact same time, we both sent, lol. So now I have 3 Harpies, which I'm cool with. But I just thought it was kind of funny. And man, do I really milk a story. I can never get to the point fast. I think that comes from being raised by 2 women my whole life with not very much male role models. But anyway, I'm gonna actually start typing a little bit now. And this is gonna be a 0.85. AAT. No. MAT. Times 0.85. And it's gonna be plus A DEF because of the you know. Nah, it's just because I'm a man. You're willing to listen more. I'm such a douchebag. Alright. Alright, yeah, I want that to be 7.5. Okay, they're both 7.5. And then we go over here. Minus B DEF. There we go. I'm gonna finish it. It was gotten for me with thoughts of boy might like this. It has no flavor. Alright. And she wanted this to have some kind of stunning effect. I was actually thinking about being a jerk and making it, because it's she blacks out. It's not them blacking out because of the screech, right? She blacks out because of fear and accidentally screeches while she's blacked out. So my brain says that it should be an indiscriminate effect. I don't have anything that confuses. I don't know if I should make it... Should I be an a-hole and make it indiscriminate? I have a question for the creator here. I know you said paralysis, but what do you think about confusion? She did specify paralysis, but I'm gonna ask her about confusion because I wasn't really in the frame of mind to tell her any other ideas because I didn't have any. Like, I'm looking at my stuff that I have, right? And oh, she did kind of think it was funny whenever I said that, but I probably won't. I probably won't be mean about it. She's actually at work right now. She got to work like an hour before I left. She's a manager. But she's cool enough that I gave her a character if she wanted one. I do think I'm gonna put bleed in here though. I don't know, I kind of think of the, like the... I'm only gonna make it a 50%. No, but I'll do 60% chance. Bleed is kind of weak. But yeah, you know, ears, piercing ring that makes your ears bleed. So I'm gonna put bleed in it. And that was kind of the only skill that she had in mind. I created the passive. And I want her to have some good stuff, you know? But yeah. I went through the new characters a little bit earlier. If you're curious, I can go through them again a little bit faster. Brewhark. I think we did some Dallo stuff. I didn't do I did the skills after, like, the next day, so. I am stalling out a little bit already. I want this to be a, you know, it's magical attack. It do magic damage. Magical damage. And then we just need to make a... Oh, you don't have that. Yeah, Renew doesn't need a cooldown because why would you use it if there was nothing on you? Okay, cooldown. I really like the number 3 for cooldowns. Okay, but back up here. Remember Dallo, who is a 6-year-old dwarf, which Joey drew a picture of. I don't have that one downloaded like I do this one. But he's got stat smithing, which pulls from a pool of 6 skills to get a random one and gives you a random buff to one of your 6 stats. Has a single turn cooldown. so you can't spam it because it's free. Chisel deals damage and inflicts chisel to one enemy, which increases the damage they take by 25% for the next attack, and then chisel is removed. Reinforce does the exact opposite, which reduces the damage of the next attack by 25%, and is then removed. And the scary part about Reinforce is that you can use it out of battle. So you can buff before you get into a battle, and it doesn't have a turn limit. Reinforce doesn't have a turn limit, so it lasts permanently as long as you don't get hit. Or, wait, I think I actually have it to where... Yeah, I don't want it to remove at the end of battle. If you don't get hit, then it doesn't get removed. I think that was just habit that I... But the dangerous part about Reinforce is that it actually takes up SP. So yeah, the first hit in any fight can be reduced by 25%. Doesn't matter if it's physical or magical damage, because it reduces both. So yeah, you could It's dangerous because you could overuse it, and then you're like, crap, I'm out of Dallo SP. And then I don't have anything for his fourth or his ultimate, but he's got field smithing, where his stat smithing skill, this specific skill, the buffs the turn is doubled. So instead of 3 turns whenever he uses the stat smithing, it's 6 turns. Maybe later on I can make that all buffing skills, but at the moment, I don't know. Welcome, the Asamu! And how are you today? Glory is the one of the newest characters that I made on Sunday while my mother was cooking. She is a half Minotaur. No, thank you. She is a half Minotaur. She's a nice lady, but she is our berserker. And growing up in a village full of Minotaurs, she was always thought of as kind of ugly because she looks a little bit more human. So she's got like a human face, but she's got horns and she's got hooves on her legs. But other than that, she's like person, kind of. Maybe a tail. I don't know. And she... I kind of... Yeah, quarter cow. And yes, playable character. But yeah, she's our resident berserker, because of course she is, right? She's got the highest health of all the characters. Oh yeah, she's bigger than all the other characters, yeah. I mean, I can't really do anything about that with the base stuff, you know? And she's gonna look completely different once I get the actual stuff. But her passive is just Berserker. The more damage she takes, the more her physical attacks deal. She gets Frenzy, where she becomes immune to status ailments other than bleeding, because I wanted her to have at least one thing. Plus the visual of a raging berserker just running through attacks and being grazed and like blood coming off of them is kind of it's cool. So she could still be bled. And she is inflicted with rage. So you can't control her. She gets an attack buff and an evasion buff, but a defense decrease while she's raging, and gains resistances to all ailments, basically. Trophy Hunter is a little bit like my Soul Purge up here, except for the fact that it doesn't cost hit points to use. Deals more damage to beasts and heals 20% of her health on a kill. Power Charge. She's already the highest strength character in the game, and this is just going to make her hurt even more whenever she's low health. But the next physical attack or skill she does, damage is doubled. Swath, nothing too special, just a single sweep that hits all enemies. Still really good with Berserker and Power Charge. And her ultimate is called For Glory, which is just a basic damage combo. So, no changes in the formula, like with Trophy Hunter or Swath. It's the basic damage formula that I'm using. And, yeah, she just goes crazy on one person. But, again, with the Berserker passive, and if you power charge first, For Glory is also affected by power charge. Dude, this is my favorite part, making the custom classes and making them all as unique as possible. It's my favorite. Now, I'm not done with this one, but Coda is a bleed and life leech character. So I haven't figured out how to get this to work without... Oh yeah, I love D&D. I make a lot of homebrew stuff. I haven't been making as much homebrew stuff since I've been working on this, but I've made like, I think 6 classes, like full classes. One of them doesn't have any finished subclasses for 5th edition D&D. But yeah. I sadly was not able to play before 5th edition came out. And then 5th edition was easier to teach other people who had never played before, so that's why I went to 5th edition. So I never got to play 2nd edition. But yeah, I still need to kind of work on Coda a little bit, as you can see. But she is a chiropteran martial artist. So she's gonna have basically like a monk with life drain. I was going to give her like a 2-hit attack for this one that was an instant with a cooldown. So she would be able to attack 3 times in a turn before needing it cooled down. Everything that she does, just as her passive, is going to have 5% of the damage she deals, she heals. I need to work on it a little bit because for some reason it doesn't seem like it wants to do that for me, which is really annoying. It doesn't want to do this for some reason. And I tried to put it on her class. Maybe it needed to be in her actor. But yeah, I gave her the Pokemon ability Bide. But with a 1 to 3 turn thing, which is a the logic manually to the abilities. Well, I understand what you're saying, but that's the thing. I want it to be able to stack, you know, and you can get more from the equipment that you're wearing. And I want it to work with all of her other skills that she can learn with from her gloves and not just her personal skills. Like it would be way easier if I just made her personal skills do it. I'll admit that. And thus the lifesteal plugin from Yanfly usually works. I've never had any trouble with it, but then again, I've only ever usually used the skill note tag and not the actor. Allow HP lifesteal values to go negative and damage the attacker. Huh. I think I saw that guy a little bit. I don't have much of a plan for her, story-wise. I just kind of had the idea, though. But yeah, she. Sorry. Let me finish my introduction to her. I want her to be able to have the highest amount of life drain that a character can have. I had an inspiration from a move from Final Fantasy that monks get called Chakra. I renamed it Renew, and with the help of a Yanfly tip and trick, I made it to where it removes any condition that she's under, even buffs. So you can have buff and poison, and it'll remove both of them. And it will heal hit points for each one. based on her willpower, aka magic defense, and Pokemon's Bide. And that was about it for those characters that I worked on Sunday. And now we're on Avari, which is a harpy girl. Harpy lady. Which, man, I am blanking on skills for her. Mid-advanced plugin stuff that you're playing with. Good job, thank you. I've only had to edit a couple of the tips and tricks Yawnfly things, because for the most part he always has a copy and paste version of it, and I go in there and I change a couple of things around. Like for power charge, that one only works with attacks, and then I had to mess with the code to make it work with any physical skill, not just attacks. Tasteless. It's pretty, though. It's a pretty color. Alright. So, we want to get a workable demo out. I'm going to give myself a goal. The visuals might not be changed by this goal, which is fine. I just mean for the demo to be playable. Where do we want the demo to go to? That's the question. I was thinking about this earlier whenever I was talking about this. And I'm thinking about making it to just after you recruit the paladin. And basically have kind of like a tutorial on how the game is gonna work through that stuff. Where you're just like, oh, well, now that you've got your loyal spirit, you can go out into the world and, oh, I think I've found a good spirit for you. Maybe you could try for this one. And then you get pointed to that one, and then you can either go there or not, or I might make it like a cutscene to where you don't have a choice in this one instance, and then the rest of the game opens up to open world. You go through Paladin Boy Laird's story. Start making the plot, and at any point we could go, and that's the demo. And then maybe a first dungeon that you can go into. Probably be kind of short. But yeah, then you'd be able to play with Constance, Laird, and Odin at the beginning, and just kind of be like, okay, this is how this game is gonna work. And then I could just put this area is not yet not yet done. This area is not yet done in every single area that you could go to. And you could just fly around not being able to go to any of the places. That's the thought. Alright, I'm actually going to go to the restroom real quick. Wash my glass, you know, the usual. The huge. So I'll be right back. And then we can brainstorm a little bit. Okay, I can do that. Alright, I am back. I had a talk with me Mamo about her character. No offense to Avari, but I'm gonna copy you and paste, and then I'm gonna delete those because I technically have somebody in line before her, and I want to keep them in the same that I have here. Now, Angelique is my mother's character, because of course I gave her the ability to make a character. And she wanted her to be kind of like a bard. We're not going to be doing any skills for her. I just wanted to get them out here. And I'm going to do the skills on my own. And she's going to be kind of like a witchy bard kind of character. I'm not going to do it now. But she's going to be able to turn enemies into like tiny animals, right? She turned me into a newt. I got better. And she's going to have a couple of healing abilities and kind of bardy. That's the basic way that she's told me about them. Welcome back. I was just talking about my mother's character. She's being fleshed out more and more. And that I'm not going to be making the skills at the moment, because I want to move on to something else for now. But Angelique is a human, or humanoid, I should say. I don't know whether my mother wants her to be a human. But she was, due to circumstances, abandoned as a baby and taken in by a group of succubus. A group of succubi? Maybe there was just one. I don't know. That's another question they need to ask. And she was basically raised as a succubus. This is what my mother wants for her character. And follows the tenets of the succubi, like the 5 tenets of the succubi. I haven't fleshed all of those out yet, but I told her that I would write them for her. But one of them is always act cute. People want to protect you when want to protect cute things. And that's like number 1 tenet. 2 is don't let people know how smart you actually are. You are cuter when you seem dumb. You know, stupid stuff like that. No, thank you. I need to make a couple of more succubus tenants, but that's the main gist of it. So, she's a very intelligent character, but she uses that intelligence to twirl her hair and be like, I don't understand. Can you show me how you do that? And then like get stuff fixed for her and stuff. And yeah, she basically has succubus vows. And one thing that my mother was very adamant on is that she's very sweet and she wants her to be kind of heroic. She's a good girl. And physical assets, she said, and she's got big fat boobies. So, you know, I mean, that's what she wants. So I kind of, the reason that I'm talking about her, even though I'm not going to be making any of her skills at the moment, I just wanted to put her in the list and keep them accurate to this here, right? Which I think this is actually not accurate, so I need this down here. And this is a... This is just for... that's a stand-in until we figure out what class she actually is. But I kind of thought that after they are both recruited, Angelique and Glory could be friends, you know, because Glory has always felt like she's not very attractive as a woman and has always wanted to be cute, but because she, you know, looks, she's a quarter cow and looks a little bit more human, the people that she grew up around, the Minotaurs, never thought she was basically like a deformed cow to them. And so Angelique and her go on like a girl day, and they become friends as Angelique tries to help her see that she can be just as girly as anyone if she wants to be. Yeah, I thought it was cute. And I brought it up to me Mamo, and she also thought it was cute too. Oh, another fun fact. She is also named after the witch from Dark Shadows. Because my mother really loves that show. The old supernatural soap opera, Dark Shadows. Not the Johnny Depp movie. But anyway, as I was saying, I'm not going to do that now. I'm just going to save. And was I done in here? I think I was done in here. Yes, I was done in here. Yeah?
Maggie from Dark Shadows.
Mm-hmm. Weird. That's crazy. She should be dead by now. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I'm good. I don't want to do the Reaper Mansion until I have all the characters, right? Because I need to make as many rooms as there are characters. I could technically expand it, but I want them to all have their own specific rooms. Instead of... You know, I want to do it the easy way, I should say. Instead of being like... Okay, well, if this one recruited, this room the next room become their room kind of thing. Okay. So now I still think this is a little empty here. But I'll deal with that later. That's a little empty too, but I made these empty on purpose. That way they can have like fields and stuff, and you like go into the forests or jungles or whatever. We need to find a town that Laird is in. We need a good town. I'm thinking could be in this one, right? Somewhere around here. Or this one. But I think that's the next step, is choosing a town. Thinking about right here. Yeah? Maybe Laird? Lairdy Poo? Because there's a castle nearby. And he is a paladin, so he could be set out from the castle or something, or he could be from this castle and set down here. So that he dies a little farther away. And then this one could be like, right, oh, this is where they're going. There we go. I could also put a... Could also be here. This would be a good place. I don't know if I want to do dialogue eventing and stuff on stream, though, you know? Let that be a surprise. But I could do that tomorrow. I'm thinking here. I like this one. I am, however, going to do this. Just to give a little bit of... That looks a little weird. Just to give a little bit of... Just a little bit of variation, you know? Alright, and I'm gonna plop down... I've never used a world map before, so it's a little weird. It's a little weird. Just a tad weird. What? Need up here? Hmm. I don't know. That's the first name that came to mind. I'm terrible at naming cities. I named a character I named the city that you start in Lacede. Maybe I'm better than I give myself credit for. But I don't like my naming conventions. I don't like the way that I name things. I don't need that. Don't need that. Briggs? Bethorgak? Bethorgak sounds like a good dwarven city name. Vicky? Vicky doesn't sound like a good city name at all. Okay. This is just for me. Well, I could technically put it in the notes. Yeah, I'm happy with my choice. Doesn't mean that I can't think that they're bad though. Yes, below character, player touch. If you touch it, then you get sent into this area. I'm so complicated. I see your ellipses and they make me happy. Unless it's after a joke that I say. Kamuhamuha. Alright, okay, I've got that now. I'm gonna do this. It's kinda... I'm gonna be honest, it's kinda hard to organize your maps whenever you're making maps. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be able to organize. I'm gonna organize so good. You guys are gonna be so proud of me. Melrose. And maybe I'll do something special with the display name. And that's going to be outside. And it'll probably be more than just one map. Town Melrose. Probably just more than just one map. Alright, we'll start with that. And then, you know, it can spread out. Like we'll have like 3 or 4 maps for the Town Melrose. It's a little different. But yeah, I like that actually because it helps out. Town Melrose. Oh, oops. Alright, and this one looks like that. So it's surrounded by water. It's got 2 tiles for the city and then the castle walls. In front of the first one. Okay. I could make it bigger. Just a big singular map. Alright, so this will be the first area, right? And then that means paste. Town Melrose 2. Yes. Alright. So first things first, we need... Wow, this is weird, having so little here. First things first, we need... water. But I'm going to do that. That's not what I meant to do. Oh god, it's so bright. My brain. Tile sets. Yes. They're gonna get stale? What? Your vanilla wafers and your chocolate donut? Wait a second. Did I not get the alternate from Happily Ever After? Okay, hold on. I need to file jump real quick. I actually don't really know why I opened this. Outside. A2 Alt. Okay. Copy that. Yeah, I have no clue why I opened that thing whenever I could just get into the thing myself. Okay, because this should be Alt 2. And then I paste. There we go. There we go. Not as bright. Not as eye-piercing green. Okay, and since this is... Oh my god. Why am I like this? Oh my god, did I not change this? I was pretty sure that I changed this. Oh wait, no, I didn't change it. Because it's not the alt from the other game. It's a different... I don't have the alt in this one? Oh my god. This is ridiculous. I'm ridiculous. Documents, open a new window. See, I didn't need to do that. I didn't need to do all that. Games. Happily ever after. Tassets. Tassets. Copy. Paste. Boom, boom, boom. A1 alt. There we go. And then boom, boom. Nice. Look at that. Look at that skill. Oh. Okay, do I want this to actually... No, I don't want it to be straight like that, you know? Looks kind of straight like that, but I don't want it to be straight like that. Also, there's a beach there. That does not work. There's a fence around it. I could make a beach. Oh, it's so bad looking. I mean, that matches, but... Yeah, if only I hadn't changed that to be dirt. Instead I left it sand. Alright, you know what? That's okay. Wait. It looks weird. So here's the weird thing about these freaking 1, 2, 3. These freaking fences. These auto tile fences, they bother me. And the reason being is if it is next to an edge here, it'll basically double it up. Like this, you see? Instead of just doing that. Or it'll do that, and now there's 2 posts whenever I just wanted there to be 1, right? But if I do it here, there's just 1 post. It bothers me. And it's one of those things that I really don't know what to do about. Like, I can come up with, other than like putting the picture on the map, which there is a way to parallax map where the entire map can be drawn or edited in can I make the map larger and the rendered area smaller? What? I think I get what you mean. So I could do this, right? And be like, oh, this is just the edge of the screen. What are you talking about? And then, but this will still wind up being like that. So I would still have to do that, you know. I was brought a chocolate donut. Mmm. Boom. I just wanted to get that not so white. Not so bright. And technically, this one would be like that. But what I was saying was, parallax mapping is probably the best. There's a few problems with it, but for the most part, it's pretty great. I was thinking about making that like a beach. Okay, they would have a... pretty big... pretty big bridge, right? Whoa. Yeah, try not to be an a-hole, but I knew that. But yeah, it's I love doing that. I love killing those giants before talking to him, and he's like, "Oh, what? What?" Take this, friend. Oh, did you already kill those giants. I had a... Oh my god, I can't remember what the mod was called, but I had a modded Dark Souls 3 experience, which was pretty great. I think you might have been there. Have you no shame? But you might remember Burden Axe, the... what am I trying to make? At the moment, I'm just trying to make a town. You know? I think that'll be the... I think that'll be how big it is, you know? And then you go, boom, there you go. There you're at. So I'm trying to make this town. Right here. So I got 2 of these. Right there. And welcome, Silva. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. I might expand... I might expand it upward a little bit. Oh, no. Shift. Boop. Yeah. Glad to hear you're doing well. Alright, and then just to get that white out of here, that way we can see the screen and not be blinded by the transparent background. That's not what I meant to do. I'm always forgetting that I'm doing that. Now, what does this look like? Ah! Okay, so it definitely expands past the water. Right? A summon Aeon system? Like from Final Fantasy X? For MZ? I'm sure there's probably a plugin for that by now. We checked out Jan's... Ah, my knee. Is some random dude doing MZ plugins? I don't have MZ, so I haven't been looking. But he had a summoning plugin for MV. Well, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Oh, hey, look at that. I didn't expect that to be so perfect. Okay. I don't know why I'm being so anal about this. We'll go for... Hey, look, it's my glass door. Gate 1. Well... You could always do it via common events. I don't know how well it would work. But... back in my early days, I created a summon event with a common event. It could only summon like one thing, though. You had to make a common event for each one, each summon you wanted. And then I was like, oh, plugins? That's a thing? That's awesome! Project Eternal Horizon would blow minds when you finally finish it in the future. Hope you could successfully get the Aeon system by that time, though. You want your gamers to be mind blown. I think gamers will be happy as long as they're just blown. They don't have to be mind blown. Just blow your gamers, and they'll be happy, you know? Gamers just want to be blown. Nice. That's where I wanted that. Well, I look forward to hearing about your game. Eternal Horizon. That's a good name. What's it about? You got any... If you want to talk about it, you can talk about it. While I'm just piddling around. If not, you don't have to. But I'm all about supporting the RPG makeries. Dude, nice. I am not so artistically inclined. I dabble. I'll say I dabble and muddle through. If I have a pencil and a piece of paper and a good amount of time, I can copy things pretty well. Like I can do life drawings and still lifes and stuff if I actually put the time and effort into it. I can't make my own stuff up for crap though and make it look good. And then I get frustrated, and then I stop practicing whenever it comes to art stuffs. So, yeah, good on you for being able to make your own enemies and tile sets. Okay, well. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, so the street would start here. Two siblings with living parents and probably aren't gonna die. So yeah, main characters live. What? That's crazy. You said that before I did too. That's crazy. You like straight up said, I don't want the street to be that big. Okay, so you know what that means? That means I'm gonna go like that, like that, and then I'm gonna go like that, and then that, and that. It's still a little big. I wanted to make it to where, like, you know, carriages or something, if they took up 2 spaces wide, would be able to go both ways, though, with a space in between. That way, you know. I'm thinking about traffic right now. Is that weird? So they could go back straight to there. But this can go that way. And this one goes this way. These are one-way only streets, which is why they're single-laned. One, two, three. I'm not even trying to make this, like, symmetrical up and down. I'm just accidentally doing it. I don't know if this is big enough. Nah, it's big. It's big enough. That's just weird. But you got ice and snow covering everything, and reindeers just sitting in the middle of the streets. So you gotta do what you gotta do to get around the reindeer and the moose. Do you know that I like to just say goose? Yeah, driving tests in the winter are a bit fun. Alright, I don't want to have to connect this. So, boom. Alright, do I want these to be, like, realistic towns? Because if I want them to be realistic towns, then I'll have to expand the area. If I want them to be RPG towns, then I could just slap some houses and stuff in there. Buildings, I should say, not just houses. Like, have one person that lives there, and the rest of them are shops. Medieval. It's the best I got. Feudal? It's going to be an organization with representatives from each continent. Each continent and the organization are called the World Order, and they are seen as the hope of the future, the mighty saviors of the people. And our group is slowly going to realize that the organization has a disgusting hidden side and learn that the organization easily sacrifices in the name of the greater good. Oh. Well, it is right outside of a castle, you know? That's kind of where I was going with that, but... Fancy medieval. Uh, basically, the thing that I was thinking was talking about, though, was if I wanted to put like, I do want it to be of the time, I should say. No urban planners, very relaxed zoning laws. Now, one thing that I am not going to stray too far from, though, is putting the inn near the entrance of the town. I'm not going to stray too far from that. Because there's always going to be an inn, right? Well, do I want there... Okay. You can go to your Reaper mansion at any time and sleep for free. Do I need inns? That's a question. I could just have them there, and whenever you go in there, you can do it. You can sleep there. Hmm. Okay, well, I have another question now. Do I want the buildings to be kind of a realistic size? Or do I want them to get bigger when you go inside? One of your characters, your first original character, which has been the hero of the two first parts of the story, is going to be kidnapped in about the beginning of the game. And you then start to control the big sister and try to get the younger brother back from the kidnappers. Wait, the first two parts of the story? It's going to be kidnapped in about the beginning of the game. Oh, okay. Well, I got you. Money. 1, 2, 3. This could be 2 stories. Could put an upstairs in there. It's kind of boring. I'm doing very basic, like old school RPG maps for these towns, you know? I can upgrade them later. Okay, and that's kind of what I was talking about whenever I was saying that I can make them like, oh, they're like right next to each other. And this one's a little taller than this one, so it's got a shadow, it leaves a shadow. Or I don't know. Man, it just looks weird. so picky. I'm so picky whenever it comes to this stuff. During the search, your group has started to attack the organization leaders one after one. And when they reach the 6th and the 7th, we realize that the younger brother has accepted to be a part of the world order, and the 7th is the love interest for that younger brother. She's also going to be in the story before the kidnapping happens. Oh my god! Yes. Going to bed? Have a sweet dreams. I love you too. Alright. I don't like it. I don't know. Maybe I should just do this, like, very simple. Because... I mean, everything else is... pretty full, right? You know, there's like, so many... so many characters, so much story stuff, and like, you know, character quests, all that stuff. Ah, my brain. My brainsicles. Brainsticles. It's just so orderly. It feels good to put the boxes in boxes, you know? But it doesn't look as good. Let's... I don't know. Don't you love that? You can't put it over the road. Ah! Can't put roofs over the road. Because you can't walk behind them for some reason. If I'm remembering right. Yeah, that'll... Okay. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to use these because they're just better. They're just straight up better. Okay, so you put that there. Put that there. You meet in the middle. You put all that there, right? And then you go up there. Doesn't work because I need to... Here's actually a thing that I've screwed up multiple times in my mapping that I just remembered about, so I won't screw it up this time. If you make your houses with these roofs, right, you can't walk behind them. You cannot walk behind them. But if you make them with this roof, you can walk behind them, and then you can make your buildings look much better. Which I kind of just immediately forgot about today, for some reason. But, pro tip, if you make your houses with these first, and then just paint over those roofs with this roof, the better looking roof, it's the original roof is still underneath it. So it will still block your path, and there will be some wonky stuff that you can't do. So you'll have to wind up redoing all of them. Getting rid of them with the grass, I mean, and then redoing all of this. Now, these aren't very interesting over here. And I don't remember if this worked. Yes, it does work. Alright, I'm only going to put one. Do I want... Okay, I'm gonna... lessen this one by 1. Like that. And then... I'm gonna do that. I need to do that and that. I'm always forgetting how to use these things. And boop. Now we have a nice little house right there. Right there. Nice little building. I might want to reduce the size of this because I made it 2-story down up here though. Boom. Yes. Friggin' boom. Oops. There we go. So there's no redeeming the character? That kind of sucks. But, yeah. Things happen. God, I do not have a steady enough hand for this, apparently. One, two. 1, 2. Yeah. Yep. Alright, we'll put this one over here. You know, it's probably easier to do the roofs first. And then build the walls underneath the roof. I never tried it before. Oops. I wanted to break the main character plot armor storyline, which is why the original main character is literally made to die from the very beginning, and it's to make people think who did the right thing, our characters or the organization. Well, I hope that goes well, because we find out quite often on this Twitch channel that sometimes things aren't written that well. And it's just an obvious choice. We've been playing Tales of Symphonia on Tuesdays, and we're pointing out a lot of things that it's just like, but you didn't have to, right? Why? No, you didn't, though. Oh, yeah. Monday through Fridays are my streaming days. Friday is just the day that I do this. I think I need to update my schedule again, because I got a schedule down there, but it's I always forget to update it. So yeah, Monday is our D&D game. Me and my players' D&D game. I can't say ours because I mean you're not a part of it. No offense. It's not very visually appealing, but I think the story is fun, and we are definitely not trained actors. At least my players aren't. Nice. Well, Hey! Hey, get that communist bullcrap out of my American stream. This is America. We don't use the word comrade around here. We're Texan. We use partner. Ain't that right, partner? Shit dang. Gonna be rustling me up some cattle later. Rustling me up some fried squirrel. Pal. Pal's a good one. I'm gonna put a little grass in here. Yeah. Yeah. Grass. Grass. Thick. Luscious. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. All right, this is gonna be the inn. Inn and tavern. And yes, I think they will get a little bit bigger as they whenever you go in, I think they will get bigger. That's what I'm saying. Weapons and armor. And food. Each one gonna be their own game? The Deacons of the Deep. Okay. So, going back to that modded run that I did on stream. What was it called? Insurgents? Dark Souls 3 Insurgents mod? Might have been. Oh, I thought you were going to make 7 games. That would really be an Eternal Horizon. Dude, that's an undertaking. I know you just said that you weren't going to do that, but if you were to do that, that would be like, that's nuts. That would be nuts. It's like, what if the Final Fantasy series actually was all one story instead of different stories? No, that's just Eternal Horizon. But the Alchemist run is what I was going to bring up. The Alchemist run was pretty good. The Alchemist run was pretty awesome. Okay, we'll put one here. We'll put another one here. You doing it with your horror stories? Making games about each one? I don't have the places yet. Maybe I should wait to put the doors. I can do this, though. That way we know where I want the doors. Excuse me. Oh, thank you, Miss Forest Stag. Hey. This is important. Now that you're here. Sorry, Zilva. I'll talk about that in a second. So, this is your little Avari, right? Miss Forest Stag. I've been having her up as inspiration. And she's adorable. Okay, I don't know if you got the thing that I sent you. I can't see my phone screen. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, my screen flashed just enough to where I could see your response. Okay, I'm also making it a 60% bleed and does piercing damage. Confuse. It's not gonna be 100%. Because I do want it to be kind of high though. So a 50% chance to confuse and a 60% chance to bleed, which, as you can tell, it stacks. And bleed is kind of weak, but it's still damage over time. Doesn't work on skeletons. Anything without blood, it doesn't work on. And also for the passive, I don't know if you like this, but it was what I had. It's like, you know, the harpy just breathing, and like any like normal sounds that a harpy would make could sound like song to anybody that's not a harpy, and it reduces all passive. It reduces all of your enemies' speed and luck by 10%, and reduces invasion by 5. Evasion by 5. And now for Zilva. So we follow a timeline, and first it's not super obvious until you read about the Anderson incidents. Ooh. So the actual game about Anderson incidents is going to be made when all 7 horror games have been made. That's pretty cool. You could call it like well, probably not the Anderson anthology. But yeah. But that's what I came up with for your passive, for Avari's passive and Blackout Screech, and then I went blank. I got nothing. My brain is stopped, and so I went to do other things. But if you have any more ideas for skills, feel free to let me know. Wait a second, what time is it? Oh, are you closing at the moment? Oh, so you have... You're like kicking people out. Oh, cool. So you can help me out. Come up with more. I didn't do any stats for her class. But if you have any thoughts on what you want her stats to be, I give 50 points for attack, defense, magic defense, agility, and luck. And you can spend those 50 points wherever you want. And by max level, it will be multiplied by 10. But yeah, you're closing, so think of me as a very extremely secondary thing. Yeah, I got no ideas for these. I thought about maybe like flapping the wings and then like sharp harpy feathers flying out and like passing people by. But I don't know. Or yeah. I do remember that you wanted her to have decay level 2 though. Because she is affected by her accidental killings. So I could just build up, boom, decay level 2. And also Harpy Song, passive. The Anderson incident is about a family who was slaughtered by the mafia. The father borrowed some money and tried to move, but it was a stupid idea for him to do that. Yeah, that does sound stupid. It's pretty dumb. That is pretty dumb. Actually, now that I think about it, Avari is the first person to do confusion. You close at 11 on Fridays? What? I can't believe I don't know that about the place that I work. 11 is whenever I end, but I would still be willing to take your thoughts after the stream, because I'm probably going to continue working on it after stream. Just in a more quiet manner. Friday and Saturday. I can't believe I didn't know that. I mean, I never close. Which is pretty awesome. I'm not a big fan of closing whenever the only time that I would close is doing the whole day. Have fun! Yes! Oh, did you now? Oh my god, my freaking phone. It's getting worse. And here I am doing like my crappy mapping. Doing this just to... Wait, you did? Maybe it's still loading. I'm not seeing it. Question for DS3 lovers. Hey, I'm one of those. Slashing with offhand parry dagger. Is it possible? And if so, how do? Wow, I have never done that before. I don't parry in those games. I'm terrible at that. I'm terrible at parrying. So, I'm usually two-handing a greatsword. So sorry, I can't answer that. Why is chump censored? That's dumb. Chump is chump. We goofed nerds? Is my... No. My Discord's WheatTon. Yeah, WheatTon's mini wheats. That's mine. Which, once again, I need to get in. I need to learn how to use that more. I'm terrible. Terrible at keeping in touch. In this situation. Alright, hold on. Boom. We're gonna extend that a little bit. And it's going to be straight behind. You were like, oh! You know what? That's a good thing to do. Let's just open Discord then. Oh, he's mapping. Let me show him up like crazy. Let me show him my maps. That's what you're thinking, isn't it? I can feel it. I can feel it so hard right now. You are so hard right now. Alright. I always forget about how to do this. Maybe later. Shut up. What is this? Close! I don't want nitro! Inbox. For me? No, hold on. Invite people. Copy. Why did I do that? Just copy it. And then I'll go over here. Alright, anyone who wants into my Discord, which I am admittedly very bad with keeping up with, but if you talk to me, I will talk to you. That's about the only thing that I can say, is that I do reply to people. I just never start any conversations. I should have a clip section. Hold on. There you go, just for you. Just for those clips. Cause you like to do that sometimes. And then you can have like a special place for them. Wait, I needed that. I don't think there's any good clips from this kind of situation, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? See, this situation doesn't, because this gets rid of the other one, right? Boom! Look at that. There's 2 houses right next to each other. Well, I did have the, oh, did I exit that out? Hold on. No, not Steam. I have an RPG discussion, but I guess that, yeah, you know what? Because that's for general RPGs. There you go. RPG Maker. Can I reorder these? I can. Yeah. D&D is for D&D stuff, of course. Again, I don't often do it. I should do it more, but I share homebrew stuff that I've written in there. Feel free to play test it if you ever play 5th edition D&D. And let me know how it goes, because I don't have any ideas for it. You know what? I think I want that thinner. Right there. Yeah, right there. I'm gonna be weird. This is gonna be the weirdest looking house. Because I can. I don't know how to do this, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Why don't I know how to do this? Why am I like this? This doesn't look right. Ah! Okay, that looks better. Was I using this one? Is that why? What was wrong with my brain? Okay. And then I'm gonna put one of those. No, needs to be lower. Right there. You know? Right there. And then whenever you walk onto that, that means you go inside. And I've got a sideways door. It's not as good, but... Hey! Look at that. Another 2-floor house from the city you're currently working on. There's a cute crate moving puzzle game on the 2nd floor. Special mention to the hookah pipes corner next to the swimming pool. Oh, yeah. I have a crate pushing minigame in Happily Ever After. It doesn't look very good. And you can push almost all of them. So sometimes you have to exit and reset the room if you want to get everything. But yeah. "12 side quests, 3 faction reputations, 28 maps total, more to come." I like the work in progress too, where you like see it like filling out. Woo, woo, woo. And Kokuzo said hi. She's so nice. Very quiet lady. But that's not a bad thing. Alright, this terrible village is happening. First map is what you exported on Photoshop. Last one is the shadow layer, which took like 2 hours alone. Ooh. You feel very wooed? What for? I mean, how? I mean, good? I mean, do you need your fainting couch? Do you declare? I don't know what's going on. From when I was saying woo a bunch? I didn't even notice. See, that comes with being Texan as well. We just got a yahoo! And woohoo! A lot. And yeehaw! Make all them noises. All them exclamatives of excitement and joy. Yeah. Yeah. But, okay, we are going to put in my trees. My trees. Wherever they are. Yeah, my trees. I'm going to put in my flower D trees. I'm gonna put a purple one right there in that corner. And then I'll put this one right there, because I want to. Man, this is taking me forever. I am so slow at mapping. So indecisive with everything. Always want it to look better. RPG Maker? Alright, just checking. Don't want you to feel left out if you put any more things in there. What is 66 plus 44? Isn't that 110? Was that to test if I was actually Texan? Texans can be smart too. I mean, that was kind of easy. You threw me a bone. If it was anything harder, I might have failed. I don't really know how to use these properly. Like that, it just doesn't look right, right? When you were 10, your brother was half your age. Now you're 30. How old is your brother? He'd be 25, right? I'm gonna put... Oh, man. I think I'm gonna make this like a little gardeny area. What mouse stands on two legs? I don't know if this is supposed to be a... Like, for some reason I started thinking of, like, kangaroo mice. I definitely didn't think of the right answer. If Brewhawk says Mickey, I'll say Minnie. That way we get all of our bases covered. Why did I start thinking about real mice? I didn't think about cartoon mice at all. Purple. Which duck stands on two legs? All of them. You know what else stands on two legs? Goose! All of them except Jeff. Is Jeff missing a... Does Jeff get his legs blown off in Vietnam? You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Jeff. I'm pretty easy to trick. I think that I'm just good at those. Yeah, if you keep trying, you'll definitely get me. You got me with the Mickey Mouse one. I don't know. Okay, I'm basically just not doing anything now. I think my brain is shut off. Making less and less on-screen, advancement, progress every stream. I need some new colors of these. That way I'm not just putting the exact same colors everywhere. Well, I guess I could, it would vary based on town. So I guess I'll wait until another town. But I'm gonna put a building up here. RPG Maker Unity? What is that? Have we talked about that on here before? I don't know. I may have forgotten it. Sounds kind of familiar. Upcoming new RPG Maker. Is there a page on Steam that I can look at it? Oh, if it's gonna be released in April, there should be. Will it have more updates than just route lines? I think that was all the updates from MV to MZ that I can think of, anyway. I've made it. I've made a pagoda. I don't have any, like, wooden pillars. It's like all stone. I guess this is technically, I guess this could be wood, right? It's not us. No. Alright, I'll put a freaking thing here. I've heard that the characters are gonna be 3D. Oh, well. Honestly, that makes me a little less interested. If I'm honest. Just because I'm... I mean, how am I gonna do that? I don't have... I have a friend that can help out with 2D stuff. I don't have a friend that can help out with 3D stuff. Wait, can you do 3D? Is that what that's crying for? Can you do 3D? Brewheart. Why you not tell anybody Do you like Devil May Cry? You know your way around Blender-ish. Okay. Ignore my do you like Devil May Cry thing. Because that's a huge project. That's going to be way in the future. But I am planning on doing it. And I might be overstepping my bounds. But if you have any 3D-ish dabbling experience, Distraction is trying to make a game, and his whole thing is that he wants to get the assets done first, because he's like, once I get the assets done, everything will flow. You might enjoy it. I don't know. It sounds like a fun game that he wants to work on, and pretty simple, but I don't know. It might be overstepping my bounds, seeing if you'd be interested in talking to him about it. And hello, Son Goku! How are you today? You're what? I don't know. Dude, that is actually perfect. Because he wants it to be low poly. And it's like discouraging him and stuff. And I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm kind of supportive of my friends. And I'm good, thank you, Son Goku. I thought Son Goku was in Bleach. I'm not that smart though. Oh! Boom. Boom. I gotta finish this. Goku and Akira would be crazy. Wait, hold on. Are you saying that I need that much? Hold on. I could do this. And you can blame me for it. You can tell him that I'm meddling. He might get mad at me, but that's fine. It's fine if he gets mad at me. Alright, if I do that, then I do that. Wait, I need that right there. So that means that I actually don't need that right there. I need that right there. And that right there. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It was so much easier than I was making it for my brain. Also, let me tell you this. If you can, for Brewhawk, if you can do Wind Waker level assets, that is timeless. Cell shading will never not look good. Just saying. The gorilla-tailed beast? Whoa! There's a gorilla-tailed beast? I kind of hate Naruto, so I don't really know much about Naruto. I watched like 100 episodes, and then I was like, man, I hate all of these characters. Why am I still watching this? And then I stopped work. I stopped watching it. Well, that kind of just... I can do lighting. I could do lighting in Unity. If you're I might be a little bit. I might think about it before I put the chimney on the building. Okay? There's a reason that there's a chimney right here. And then the rest of the house is like for rooms on the inn. A little bit. Don't make me think about that. I'm not inside the house yet. Don't put this evil on me. Okay, where's this gonna go? I gotta put it right in the middle. Yeah, look at that. It's right in the middle. Man, if I was not a perfectionist, do you know how much of this game I would have gotten done already? I guess I can say that I have been making good time on the databasing side of things. I am much more capable at just banging things out in the database. Making skills and people making people not like each other in how they work and stuff. I'm able to do that kind of stuff. Okay, and this will be like a parking area. This will be like a parking area where you can park your carriage and like hitch horses and such. So there's a hitching posts. I'm not hyping what you can do. I'm not just talking about the cell shading. Dude, that is not true. That is not true. I know because I tried to make a tree once. Well, more than once. I spent a month trying to make trees. Just like one good tree that I actually liked. It is not as easy as you think it is. I don't think I'm overhyping you. I'm not setting unrealistic expectations in my mind, at very least. Because I wasn't expecting like full-on Wind Waker, you know? So don't think that I am, you know? I have more realistic expectations for everyone else than I do for myself. I'm the only one that I place unrealistic expectations on. Oops, I don't want that fence there. Okay, this will have like chickens in it or something. Chickens and maybe a cow. Alright. It's slow going, but I'm making progress. Okay, if I put that there. And I can hide this with this. Boom. You can't even see it. Okay, you might be able to see it. But look at that. You can't even see it. That's a little too close. That's not right. It's not right, is it? Oh no! I've listened to these songs in order too much! I know them! Oops. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna let that be a separate building. But I'm also gonna expand it one. Yes. Quick press shuffle. Oh, that's a good idea. Where is shuffle? There's shuffle. Now I'll never know what they are! That's another weird thing about these roofs, though, is that they don't come with the shadows like a lot of things do. So you actually have to fill in the shadow yourself to make it look a little better. Are game developers basically gods? No? I mean, you could probably make the same argument about writers, authors, filmmakers. A little less degree of filmmakers, I guess. To an AI that gains sentience, maybe. More filmmakers? They probably think that they are. Like directors. Yeah, but they're all pedos. Okay, I need to say something. Hollywood filmmakers. I mean, Hollywood filmmakers are pedos. Not me whenever I get my camera and I start making that movie that I was talking about. Not me. Making people make stuff happen and create stuff out of nothing. Yeah, but whenever that stuff is actually, like, real life, then maybe you can consider yourself a god. How about that? Whenever you make something that has the ability to love and not just a written story of love interact with you. Yeah, basically AI. Man, I will never be able to play a violent video game ever again. A new one, anyway, whenever AI gets to the point of sentience. I just wouldn't be able to do it, you know? This looks weird. This looks weird, right? What if the AI is really into that crap? I don't know. They can... I mean, it's pretty much the same reason I wouldn't punch a masochist. You know? I mean, okay. If I had a masochistic girlfriend, which is probably never going to happen because, you know, I am the way I am, right? Then yeah, I'd slap my girlfriend around a little bit. You know, I'd slap her around a little bit just to make her happy. But that's like, there's a major difference than just to, you know, I'm gonna rob this store real quick, and then the and then the person at the cash register in your Grand Theft Auto 24 is like actually crying and begging. Oh no, I knew. I just don't care. Look, I thought we were just talking here, alright? I thought we were just talking. We're just talking, you know? I'm gonna put light blue flowered tree there, because I like it. Do you like my flowery trees? I took the flowers from over here, and then I recolored them, and then I placed them on the trees. I also did the same with these big old fat trees, the lush ones. I like these trees. Look at them, pretty flowers. You know what else is kind of funny? Okay, so you know how you can walk behind these, right? If I was to put a tree right there, and I tried to walk behind this thing right here, I would get stopped by the tree trunk. So if I put it there, though, I can walk behind the top of it, right? So I would still be able to walk behind this. Do I want to keep that? I might kind of want to keep that. Maybe if I had a planter. No. Wait. No. I'm not gonna put a... I'm not gonna put a... farm on the roof? I might put a farm on the roof. It's probably not gonna be today. Not with this house anyway. It's a little short. But if God is real and he's outside of space and time, isn't the separation between God and people the same as the screen between the NPCs and you? The reason why our space and time is different from God's is because he has his own version of space and time, where he just makes our world in his version of a computer. And the reason why he even made Jesus is to interact with us through him, as if Jesus was his version of a playable character. Once again, I'm gonna have to say that once the NPCs also have their own free will. Okay, think of the movie Free Guy. Yeah, with Ryan Reynolds. There you go. That's the level. That's the line that you have to cross to get the answer from me. I haven't seen Ready Player One. Once there is literally no difference but being in a game from a normal human being, there you go. Are we not gods to toasters? Was not Jesus God sticking his hand in the toast slot to get the tiny burnt end bit? Did we not hang toasters upon crab monsters? Ready to pinch us, making us bleed? Is a woman's period not God pinching her ovaries with a crab claw? Covered in toasters? I say yay! I hope you like my expansion on what you said, Brewer. Man, I am really losing steam. Let's put a door. Here. Yeah, it's Happy Haunts. Is not a god one who walks amongst the chaff? Which game is my favorite game of all time? That's a very hard question. Have I thought about adding towers to the richest houses? Not yet. That's a good thought, though. I did have this one. Okay. To answer the question of what is my favorite game of all time, my thoughts go to the game that I have played the most times, which is Legend of Mana. I have played Legend of Mana 11 times. I can beat the story to the credits of Legend of Mana. Not speedrunning it, of course. Secret of Mana 3? Maybe? I don't know. Hold on. Okay. This is the PS1 cover for Legend of Mana. I think it might have been Secret of Mana 3 in Japan, but I don't actually know. I'll admit, it's not the greatest game in the world, right? But the world and the characters are very colorful, and I just absolutely love this game. And I have played Secret of Mana, but I haven't beaten it. Whenever I was very young whenever I was playing it, and so I got into the well, and I couldn't beat the Grim Reaper boss inside the well, and I didn't know what I was doing. I was too young at the time. And then I've played Legend of Mana, and it has the same composer for its soundtrack as Kingdom Hearts soundtrack. I forget her name at the moment. Chrono Trigger plus Final Fantasy VI plus Secret of Mana equal top 3 OST. Gameplay, of course. Plus gameplay. I've never played Final Fantasy VI either, which kind of seems like RPG blasphemy coming from me, who loves RPGs so much. They would remake it so we could actually have cam control, skippable scenes, and better graphics. It's groundbreaking for the time. It was really. But by today's standards, it can have a little upgrade to draw in a newer generation that can appreciate the masterpiece that is Final Fantasy X. I'm a 9 guy whenever it comes to Final Fantasies. Which also, I think, has a great soundtrack. Chrono Trigger has an okay soundtrack. It's also kind of meh. And I have no context for Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, Zidane and friends. He pees off the side of a building with Vivi as male bonding. I liked 8. It wasn't the greatest. I can find something good about all of them, though, I guess. I think 2 is the one that I have the hardest time. Now I'm just talking about RPGs. Move your hands while you're talking, fool! No, PS1 RPG title that I absolutely love is Legend of Legaia. I don't know if anybody here has played that, but Legend of Legaia is kind of top tier for me. In my top 5 RPGs. Not necessarily ranked. I don't rank games. You know, I'm just like, oh, I really like that game. I like that one. Oh, yeah, that one too. I like that one. So whenever the favorite game question comes up, I usually just say the first one that comes to my head, which changes constantly. Because there's been times where I've said Dragon's Dogma as my favorite game, you know? And today it just happened to be Legend of Mana. Kingdom Hearts 2? I like Kingdom Hearts 2. I have a problem. I think the gameplay in Kingdom Hearts 2 is the best out of the series so far. But I do have a problem with the way the story has been written past Kingdom Hearts 1. Because I don't want to just play through the Disney movies, right? I want them to feel like a part of the world. And in Kingdom Hearts 1, they were like zipping all over the place and teleporting, and you weren't just playing through the movie, they were like a part of the overall plot instead of just, oh, they're the villain of the week in this world. I don't know. That's just me. That's just how I think about it. Alright, I am still not moving my hands. I liked some things in Kingdom Hearts 3. But overall, I was kind of disappointed in Kingdom Hearts 3 too. Woody dissing the crap out of Ansem was pretty awesome, though. Or was it Xemnas? I don't remember. Terranort. Xehanort? It's been a little while. I need to do something with this, but I'm also thinking about keeping it clear. That way I don't have to connect anything, you know? Actually, I could... make just one building. Like, right there, you know? That attaches. Oh my god. You know what I think would be cool? A mix between Dark Souls and Kingdom Hearts 2 combat. Like, floaty and stylish in some aspects, but like, actual... But a little bit slower, you know? It probably wouldn't work if it was slower, now that I'm thinking about it. You know what I do think would work? Could be a park called Melrose Place. That sounds very familiar. I know you just said it's a reference to a TV show, but I don't know the TV show. You know what? It could be in the middle. Right there. It is literally a town square. So I could be goofy. And I could put half of that outside. What am I doing? Half of that is what I was gonna say. I didn't keep the original version? Crap. Alright. There's no half. There's no halving this. Alright, anyway. This is my marker for this being a park. American Time, primetime television soap opera that aired on Fox from July 8th, 1992 to May 24th, 1999. For 7 seasons, the show follows the lives of a group of young adults, basically that's like Friends. Okay. Yeah, I'd never heard of that. Alright, I'm skipping back to this for a little bit. I'm doing my best. You know, tomorrow I'm gonna get a lot done. I've been putting off doing the weapons. Should we do some weapon stuff real quick? Okay, I have nothing for the mech sword. Do we have a special sword that could be specially spec'd? So, the way the weapons work, to give a little update, is they increase your stat by percentage base. Ain't I out of time? I am technically out of time, but I don't have to work tomorrow. It is 11:02. Alright, I gotta do 10 push-ups. Oh, also, for those of you who are doing my push-ups with me, the daily push-ups, these are extra push-ups. But I've increased the number by 5 because I thought 3 was weird. So every 2 weeks, we're going to increase by 5. So 2 weeks from today, we're going to be doing 20. And 2 weeks from that, 25. So right now, 10 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. We're gonna get buffed together, guys. Well, maybe not buff, but lean and fit. We're going to get in better shape. Let's just say that. So swole. 10 push-ups at a time. So much gains. All right, let's see here. I got attack and defense, agility up by 5%, hit rate down 5%. I got an attack up 10%. Why does this even have this here? If it's 0. I don't understand why it automatically puts a +0 to hit rate. It's like, if it's +0, what's it matter? Alright, my army saber. Sweet dreams, Zilva. Thank you for joining me. Army saber. Arming sword is 5% luck, 10%. 5% speed, 10% luck, 10% attack. 15% attack and defense and increases your evasion rate. I don't know why I did that with the army saber. The Eastern Blade katana. Oh, I always have fun working on the game. Yeah. And I hope you have fun working on your game too. But Eastern Blade is agility. Critical rate increased by 10%. Ceremonial Dagger, 15% magic, 15% speed, and 10% magic evasion. Great Sword, hit rate minus 10%, but a 25% plus to attack, which is the biggest attack boost you can get from the swords. Defender, defense 20%. Willpower 20%, and guard effectiveness increases to 125%. Royal Blade, agility plus 120%. And a 10% counterattack chance. I don't know if I like that one. Because as it stands, Eastern Blade and the Royal Blade are the exact same, except for the damage type they deal. And the secondary effect. Counter chance or critical rate. I guess Errolson would have 2 weapons that would be very good for him, though. Because he is speed-based offense. Blood Sword, 15% attack, 15% luck, and the 5% lifesteal. A fair few sword review channels would love you if you made them pretty much the same, though. Yeah. I'm sure they would. I'm gonna leave them as they is. It's a different damage type. The folded 1,000 times. Yeah, I know that's bullcrap, but... It's like, oh, that's because they had crap iron! Okay, but what do we have? What do we not have a niche for? Is what I'm thinking of. With the for this one. Like this one would be the best for. Oh my god, I'm blanking on his name now. Mandla. The ceremonial dagger would be best for Mandla. Eastern blade or the royal blade would be best for what's it called? Errolson, the swordmaster. I'm basically, I say best, but you get to choose how you want to build them. You know, it's not pure fire damage? Okay. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I have anything that does any elemental damage in the swords. Just slashing and piercing. Okay, well, let's check out my lightsaber. Well, I could make it a soul blade. Or divine. Be a sun blade. Sun sword. Now it's a lightsaber. Blade made of pure light. I'm okay with that. Theotechnological files. That was terrible. My mouth did not want to say the word that I had mushed together in my head. You know what we don't have in this one? Magic reflection. It's not going to be a big magic reflection. And I don't think I have a magic and magic defense. I don't. All right. Have a good night, Brewhawk. And thank you for joining me. I'm going to make this one magic and magic defense. 15. And I think I am actually gonna go ahead and end the stream as well. I need to work at this without talking in order to focus. It's fun talking about it and trying to get stuff done while I'm doing this, but man, am I bad at it. This specific thing. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. I'm still going to continue working on it. I'm going to snack around and just kind of do it at my own pace. Which is probably going to be a lot faster whenever I'm actually just, like, glued to it. But, yeah. So I thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves tonight as much as I did, especially. And I hope you all have a good night. Yeah.